Hello, everybody. It's gone. That's working. We have a slower start. I had to do a little bit of math on the side. Then I had lunch. Then I got distracted. So you bear with me, and I appreciate that. All right. So we have 5 hours of daylight left. In those 5 hours, we have um, a little bit of cleaning up to do from yesterday, from the installation yesterday. I haven't done this morning, and then we are starting to put quickly to put a bunch of cabinets together. So we're going to be doing a little bit of math and then milling the plywood, and then we have to glue up a couple of things. No, big deal. But we have to do it very efficiently. And the weather is somewhat off, so I'm feeling a little slow, then a little bit less motivated than I should be. And try to get that going for us. We're stuck on it. Let's start running. I haven't seen anybody in chat in a while. I don't know if you guys are still here. If you are, hi. If you hope later, hi again later. There's every and then somebody's watching, so that's nice. Oh, and we got ourselves another pair of headphones. All right, so let's do a little bit of cleaning up. Oh, oops. And then we have to put the saw basket in, and then plan all the cabinets and knock them out. Mass production, so we're going to be pulling these sheets out. We need to pull one um, unfinished and cut ourselves a base. So we're gonna cut ourselves a base so we can what? Words English. Then cut ourselves a baseline. We can handle all the. So I'm not feeling terribly motivated. My body is not happy with me actually doing work. It's a day I would just sit back, have some tea, and play Stone Shard. But today or this afternoon, it's late afternoon. It's a grind day. So I gave myself 15 minutes to start work. So we're gonna get to what? About 4:30, and then we're gonna pick up the speed and hopefully knock out all the things we need to do. The things. We have to take this apart too. A little bit of mold on it. So this is next. This is some laminated guides or something. Gotta toss that over there. Alright. This is what happens with my brain. Sometimes I just nothing wants to go the way I hope. So I end up just forcing my brain to start engaging by causing problems. Like for example, I need to clean up or I need to take something apart. Or I have to message these guys because the finish leaked. That's what I guess the things to do. That and I have to do re-quotes. Okay, quotes later. Let's brush and brush. Until I get another one. Get away. One out there. And now it's important. The spanners and the brush is messed. Brushes don't survive apparently this paint we've been using, so they dry out, they're done. There. Motivation. Okay. Then also primer. Brush. Keep that. Brush. Keep that. And then goes. And today I feel like the other glass first. It's some info. It's away. Focus away. Oh, not feeling motivated. Not feeling motivated. Out. Away. Goes. Let's go. Away. Away. Stays. Show up. It's important. Stays. This is important. Let's start making plans so we can quote time lines there. Lots here. We need that later. Hammers. Here. And oops. But let's take this out. And that's maple. Stuck. There. Okay. So much cleaned up. Real nice cracks. You probably use them for like little building blocks or something. I don't have the luxury. Same with this. Yeah. Place. So we got poop for now. Probably end up tossing it anyways. This goes into the paint. And this toss paint. This is already solidified. Yeah. gone. This is important. That's important. That's paint. That can go back in here. That's a guide. Guides go here. Ruler comes out. What's this? That's side project. That stays in here. Almost clean, almost clean. What's this? Some calculations we did for the dolphins. So we're gonna keep that. Put that away. The edge. This stays. We're going to use these ones. And right, let's start with taking apart the old things. Easier to store. This and by the Phillips. Okay, by the Phillips. Oh, neat. There's the infit. Nice. See if we can get the insert out as well. Uh-oh. That looks like termite damage. Let the client know from signs of termite. Let's see if we can get the inserts out. Motivate, motivate, motivate. Breathing up. Take an emergency, so my body goes into the save everybody mode. No, that's not going anywhere. These are not be going anywhere. Maybe break it apart to get them out. Right, so we're going to see the few very close mixing. Oh, this one has been broken in general. This snaps back, but it's not best. Snappy, snappy. This one isn't. Snappy. It's snappy. Snappy, yeah, snappy, and then a bunch of screws. Let's take them apart. Do a double inspection for the termites. Let's go. And the smoke container for this. Then we got, I got a piece of order with screws with the four. So we can replace these. Size 12. Better. Space 20, maybe. Six, four. All the other screws. Definitely mold. A little termite damage. A little worried. This. grab this case. Yes. Here's my nail puller. Goodbye. A nail puller. It's not my regular vice grips. What the hell is my CMM tool installed vice grips? Nowhere. Guess we're doing it the old-fashioned way. What the hell is this oversized nail staples? This I know separate piece. No. Maybe the whole thing is going to take a bit more than 15 minutes to fill. We'll start the cabinet long, but oh. Buddy, I know you're rusty, but you'll be falling apart on me. Broke off or pulled out? Hopefully pulled out. I swear somebody was really trigger happy when they were putting this in. But nobody's looking at the back of these. Yes. I can nail it anyways to the other side. So probably good. Uh, uh-oh. Oh no, it's broken. Mark it, it's broken. But definitely should have that many staples to put a piece of plywood in the back of a tire. So I'm not sure if I can handle its design. So maybe the cheap glue it or something. I tip that one. That's most of it. I just have to take it apart. Right. And then okay, more table. Above now. I'm happy to say my frames won't go apart as easily as good. So we are done with this. Store this. Now store it out here. And this. Done. I got it up fast. Now, so the aluminum piece. Worry about those. Right, so now we build. We have to put the dust collection barrel where it's supposed to be. Access to it easily. So they'll be useful in a second. So now I'm going to put you this up here. Fine. With the maple strip, with the blow ups. Good for now. Oh, this. That goes there. Genuinely, I hate how small this space is. And now they have decent access here. Maybe I should do the shaker. Now it's a another scope pivot. Just so you can get most of the dust off. It feels like there's definitely some dust going to be there. Ah, okay. And then the rolling carts. I need to figure out where to put those. They're relatively heavy. Don't want to put them too high up. Aluminum go here. My turning bucket. One. Two. What's this? I just remember I left milk somewhere else. No milk. Nope. More guns and blue. Relatively good deals. I said, I'm just gonna grab guns. Right. Yeah, let's go. Our food is done. lunch just that's Facebook. Just so it doesn't buckle on me. I love when things just get locked out. I need help. I need you guys to work with me enough today. Oh, you need to kick us from the space. Not really about the damaging the dead, since you're going to be trimming it anyways. Soon enough. Now the important thing is to get it to close the gap. Oh yeah. That's not that dangerous. The more I squeeze now, the less I'm going to worry about squeezing it later. Each one of those exerts about 1,000 pounds of pressure. Making a truckload of things. Like that. Go up. There's a gap here. It's a good jointer. That's good news for me. We're going to need this just yet. For 5 points, what does it look like on the other side? I'm not seeing much of a gap. It's nothing more than you would expect from just a regular Europe, although there's some unevenness here. So it's all going to be removed with the CNC. Or with the jointer. This jointer is going to be wide enough for this. Oh. Maybe a cabinet at this point. Thank you. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, what happened? Maybe it's a little bit. Now we just interfere with the rest of the operations. So that's done. What we are gluing up is turning out to be about 9.5 inches. So if we have a 12 minus 2.5, 9.5. So this should be good. Okay. So what's next? We need to build the island, and the corner. Let's do the corner next. Let's do the corner next. So for now, Then I have this way, and this on the then I have this way. in my head. $13.7879. 12.5 sixteenths comes to 25 30 seconds. Yeah, 15.78. That's a good estimate. And then the slide is 21. You're looking at the drawer that is the drawers. Places. Where's my notes about drawers? It's been really so long since I did the drawers. I'll put it away. Oh, and there's the gadget. So here you go, opening of the cabinet. This is 13 and 7/8. The cabinet is 14 and 21. 14 and 21. 16, so that's 15 and 5/16. It's a vertical opening of the cabinet. That's the cabinet. Yes. The opening is 7/8 is opening. So drawer width is width minus 30 seconds. So width minus 30 seconds. It's 12. Sixteenths minus 1, so that's 12 seconds. That's going to be 12 and 7 30 seconds. inside. Or width comes out to be plus 15/16, so plus 30 seconds. So it becomes 13 and 5/16. That doesn't look right. So 6, 15, 16 minus 22 and 6. This is going to be 13. Well, 12 and 9/16. Sides are 1 and the back is mm, 21. How do we count 21? Where do we start? Let's have a look like this. The face right here. This is going to be all of that and a half. No, 10 and 5/16 about distance of this here. 10 and 5/16. So how do we do it so it looks nice? So we have our opening of our cabinet. So use that exterior plywood. And then we have our drawer. It's going to go. You have to miter it. I think. That's miter, but okay. I won't be able to do it this way because we have to slide it past the opening. So this will have to be. Okay, perfect. It's going to be a little insert. Then we're going to have to have this alignment somehow. And then the back of it. For the back, we're going to do the same way we've been doing before. Sides are the same. How are we doing this? Pocket screws are going to be very visible. Pocket screws are going to be visible. So if not pocket screws, then what? Not pocket screws, then what? Regular screws. Dowels. Maybe dowels. But then I'm pulling on it, so I would like to have this settled in, pulling on it. So maybe we run this all the way up to the front, cut it at an angle, and then we have this pitched in here at an angle. Or do we do like a finger joint of some sort? It doesn't look like from the side. Then there's a face on top of that hole. There's a face. We need to do a mock-up of some sorts. Mock-up. Now these are slightly bigger because they're going to be used for something else, but say we put these. Actually, I could make these work if I just nicked the columns a little bit. Maybe it's worth it. We will have to redo the edge bending, but that's easy enough to do. And we will have drawers that actually slide out from this. Big, bulky, not enough cowbell. Let's do this. Let's rebuild that. I mean, it's not glued together, so I could back these up a little bit or change them up. Nope, that won't fit, not even close. These are 14. How wide is the space? 1/8. We have to go even wider. 13 1/4. 13 1/4. What's 13 1/4? Okay, 13 1/4 gives me plenty of wiggle room. So if I these put them in the way they would usually be, so about there, about there, slide out, slide out. The drawer can be any bigger than 13 1/4. So I can back them up a little bit. Not exactly 45, but 45 there. So I need a better mock-up. Just on the sides. Bigger versus plan. So this needs this much space. If I'm very, very careful, oh, that's going to be a snug fit. One little screw and the whole thing doesn't fit. You could get away with this. It's going to be so snug. Ooh. Zero chance of fucking up though. Okay. It's good. These things are 45. It's close to 45. And the worst part about this whole thing is going to have to do this for the uh, top layered things too. So there's actually no space for it walking around. But it is a custom cabinet, so I suppose build extra little spaces here. Okay, so what are we looking at size-wise? 13 3/4. Oh, that's not 13 3/4. 13 5/8 is probably safe. 13 5/8 for a drawer. Let's build a mock-up from like a 1/4 plywood. That's gonna be not glorious if it works. Or we could do it out of 1/4 plywood for the base. So the whole thing is super sturdy, so we don't have to worry about things not working for us. What do we say, 13 3/4? Well, smaller mock-up. Good. 18 and 3/4 is not working. 18 and 3/4 unfortunately get stuck any type of movement, and it will just get jammed. So we have to make sure we can expand this. So I'm try 13 and 5/8, and then I'm going to explore changing the dimensions of the outside walls of the cabinet. I think that might provide us enough. I don't think. I mean, I want to use those for another thing, but I already have them, so putting 4 drawers might be actually a cool thing to do in the corner. The downside is they are not great, so and I'm going to rework that aspect of. I could do it flat, but then I don't know if the marble is going to marble is going to be 26, and I don't know if they're willing or capable of cutting something with a diagonal corner. So, yeah, can't get a straight answer from the customers. Let's try the smaller one, which is I think this one. Yeah, I want a little bit of wiggle room because imperfections, both in wood and use. Don't expect everybody to push the drawers the same way. It would be a shame if they started jamming on us. Let's see if this would work. Have a little bit more wiggle room. 45 degrees here. It's really snug. It's really snug. But gives me a little bit of wiggle. Yes, sir. No, I'm listening to music and talking to chat, so I always talk to the camera just in case somebody's listening. What's up?
That's okay.
That looks like a converter, yeah, but one phase to three phase. It's gonna draw 110
Yeah, yeah.
motor.
So spindle, yeah, 0 to 400. So it's 60 hertz, right? 50 to 60 hertz. So that's more than adequate, right? Because this is fully adjustable, right? I heard something about this, so that's not going to apply to me. Then I cannot even
No,
I cannot even
if
use
your
this
motor is
then.
rated 60 to 50, please refer to the picture at bottom of this page to set up the basic parameter. Okay, so here, replace. Okay, so it tells you how to set it up.
This particular
No,
unit.
you're right. To drive a 50 to 60 hertz motor, which is what you have.
Right. Yeah.
Right.
Okay. So that unit is compatible with that motor.
Yeah, I think so. But and it's rated at what 15,000
100.
1500
Yeah.
watts. So that's what 2 horsepower.
Yeah, that's what it says right here. Wow, you're good, huh?
It's 750 or
Yeah.
760 per
So mine has that 1 and then the /5. So what did you say that is?
1/5.
Yeah.
I don't know. 1/5. Oh, that's fifth of a horsepower to a third of a horsepower.
Yeah. So this like I said is the high voltage, which is where I'm going to leave it,
And
right?
then
I'm going to leave it on high
you're drawing
voltage.
0.15 kilowatts. So you're drawing 10% of what that thing's supposed to be able to output.
So that's more than adequate, right? Yeah. Right.
On paper,
Yeah.
yeah, but again, I have only one of those things, but it came pre-jigged for my like you see the box. I have the box there, but it's driven internally, so I don't have to wire it or do anything with it. So
this looks okay, right? Because this is cheap. I can order this.
in theory, it does look
right. Okay. Yeah. I just
again, it just I never worked with one.
I know.
So
I know, but you're my only
yeah.
outlet of information that I can turn to.
Yeah.
I have nobody else.
No. Look, I'm happy to brainstorm with you. Just the standard disclaimer of I don't know what I'm doing. It seems reasonable, but then again, it's right. It does says 1 to 3 phase. It says that it goes from 0 to 400 hertz, so you get to set it either to 550 or 60 hertz.
Yeah.
It does draw 110, which you have plenty of. It says it's drawing 2 horsepower, right? So it draws 15 amps. It's going to draw 50 amps. 15 amps.
15 amps.
At max, yeah. Right, because watt is voltage times amperage, so 15 times 110.
So this doesn't refer to motor size, motor horsepower. This is HP.
This refers to how much this can output. This.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Okay.
So 2 horsepower and 15 kV or 1.5 kV, which tells you that it can drive presumably at maximum 15 amp motor at 110. But then again, if you're doing that's from a single phase. So what you're going to be doing is taking one hat, splitting it into 3.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
So if you're driving a motor that usually would draw a lot less because it would draw on each hat would draw a lot less, right? Now you combine it into one hat, so it has to be equivalent, right? Right, because a 3-phase motor draws 3 hats, and each of them draws a lot less power. Right. Now, how is it in practice? I don't know, but I'm just saying that that's the theory.
Should I hook up a separate breaker for this?
I think you should have a 15 amp breaker.
Okay, I do. I have
or
extra,
a 20 amp, or a 20 amp breaker. You should have
run. Extra sitting in
yeah. So I think if you hook it up to a breaker like that, you should be fine.
Okay. All right. Good.
I mean,
yeah, because I got plenty of space.
Yeah, I know.
A lot of space.
I'm out.
You're out. No,
I could use 2 more slots. Because I want to keep everything separate.
Yeah, I
No,
know.
it looks good.
Okay, good.
I'm kind of curious how it comes out, because if it works for you, then I'm gonna figure out, learn from you how to actually do it.
I'm gonna go with this. What do you think? Should I?
It's probably okay.
Right? I would think so.
Shipping is just as fast.
Yeah, you know what I mean, to get the discount, right? I mean, it's just an open box thing, right? It's like.
Yeah. Well, hopefully you got it from somebody who ordered it and returned it, or ordered it.
Didn't mess with it. Yeah, exactly.
I so far, out of maybe 50 orders like this, I got one that was unlocked.
One that was no good.
There was screws missing. There was rust and whatever. So I returned it. I was like, hey, no, but just careful. It's from Amazon, but today we got 125% tariffs on Chinese goods. So whatever.
This is Chinese made.
Right, it's foreign. It's sorry. It's already in Amazon's possession, but so it could end up being a lot more expensive in the next 2 weeks.
So it's good to buy.
Right. I will. If you have it shipped ready, I will go now.
Okay.
But because the Trump decided to bump the tariffs for China a lot higher now. Yeah, but it ships from Amazon, so it's already there.
Yeah.
and 13th is beginning. It's Sunday or so.
No, I was referring to the
Yeah.
manufacturer.
Yeah.
See, Chinese.
But it's all most of the things are
everything, yeah.
because we don't have manufacturing in the United States. We manufacture that. As a part of the nation, you owe everybody else in the world about 60 grand. Everybody. It's alive owes about 60 grand or so. And then we recently added a couple more trillions to the debt because we have to give tax cut to the rich and not produce anything. And the tariffs are going to cause havoc. So I'm kind of worried because right now I'm okay, but very soon I'm going to have to buy more router bits and more drill bits and whatever because they get used up.
Yeah.
And that's going to get a lot more pricey. And it's not like
would you just order more tools that just came?
no. Right now I got a American-made finish, like an epoxy finish for things they make.
No, I meant the stuff that just came for you. Is that more tools?
Yeah, there was a router bit, but those are American companies selling in America, but they are of course getting manufactured somewhere else.
Yeah.
So, I mean, we don't have very good ability to manufacture from start to finish. Even this, it's an American company. Pieces of it are made here from materials, but a lot of the materials are coming from somewhere else. And then all the sharp bits are usually coming from Asia because it's just cheaper to produce crystals there. So, and it gets tricky because, things are already getting pricey. I'm just gonna have to pass it down to consumers, which is, as I said, I'm in service industry. Like I don't do the needs. Electricians are a need industry, right? I'm in a want industry. So I'm a service industry, 2 steps above a hooker and 2 steps below a concierge at a hotel. I'm in this weird spot where I don't have a guaranteed job. At the low end, you have a guaranteed job because it's cheaper and right. And on the high end, you have because if you have money to burn, even if it's a recession, you want things done and you don't have to worry about it. So these two, and I'm in the middle of group. Neon signs are the exact same position, right? It's not a need, it's a want. So it's a service industry. So if money evaporates from the business, it evaporates because people don't have money to spend. Artists are going to go first, and we are unfortunately very close to the group. I'm expecting we're going to be okay for a while.
Well, I just want to go balls to the walls on this thing, and I want to get.
Yeah, I'm excited.
You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, let me know if it arrives and you need help.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, and then if I dig. Yeah, and then I have the extra 12 and 10 gauge wire somewhere. If you need, if you end up needing something for.
You see what I had left over after I ran for the dryer in the range.
Oh, that's nice. I got like a 3/4 of a spool.
Little over 3 feet I had left over. So
I
said, wow, I looked at that. So I said, oh, give me 36 feet of all of that.
Yeah, I bought the big rolls, the big $150 rolls, and I have like 3/4 of one, half of the other. Just they got used up differently. But there's actually a cool trick to figure out how much wire you have on a spool. You check the resistance of the spool, so you can get the truth, and then you know that copper wire 10 gauge produces X number of resistance per meter or per 4 feet or whatever that they have. So you can check very quickly how to do it.
That's clever. Yeah.
If you want like math things, here's a cool thing. How do you calculate 8% of 25? No, you can. Yeah. 8% of 25 is 25% of 8. And that's 2. That's because you're multiplying.
Yeah.
25 times 8 divided by 100. So, right, so 17% of 100 is the same as 100% of 17. right? So
You can always flip it around there,
yeah, so I'm just saying it's an easy way to do math where every time you see those sales,
Yeah.
sometimes those numbers are just easy to estimate just by doing that. It gets really cool because you can use that on tips in restaurants, right?
Yeah.
18% of $50. Well, it's 50% of 18. Yeah. But for 20% it's easy to calculate. Divide by 10 times 2. So that's the easy way because times 2 and divide by 10 is easy to do.
A long day. I started at 7 this morning. Oh,
I've been up and running since 8.
Since 8.
I have to custom match next custom match job. You want to see the next custom match job?
Here at 6.
I have to match this. And I need about 60 to 80 square feet of this stuff.
Particular wood.
Yeah. And the grain and the color,
Oh,
it's cedar, probably.
cedar.
Probably cedar. But you know, that's the closest I think I found. It's Western red cedar, vertical grain. Expensive stuff, but maybe it's fir, maybe it's hemlock. So you know, just this is my next one. Yeah. Yeah. At this point, you know, it's money and time isn't an object. It's getting it right.
Yeah.
They were so happy about the doors.
Yeah.
Oh, let me show you. Let me get some glory out of my hard work. Where's my phone?
I enjoy it.
No. Look, I'm waiting for you to start making signs at mass so I get to actually see. That's bad. Because instability, the current is because they're working outside.
That's you.
That's original. That's me.
Beautiful.
So now I have to do a kickstand at the top and then a couple other fixes, but
They're big. Yeah, I had no idea it was that big.
3 feet by 6.5
Doors.
per door. Per door.
Yeah.
Those are the old doors. Like those are a frame around it, but it was a smaller fridge. So this is a big one.
Whoa.
So well, I'm glad that they're installed. Yeah. But yeah, it was custom paint job, finishing, right? All the seams are covered good, and I had to match all of it perfectly. So I'm chiseling things around to make
And those doors are for what?
a fridge.
A fridge.
Yeah. They have a fridge that is 6 by 6 feet, 2 feet big.
Oh, so it's like a covering that you put on the outside.
Like you know those built-in fridges.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. Yeah. I have to throw this out.
No.
So, well, that's cool. If this works, I'll be very, very happy. No, because then it's a piece of knowledge I haven't had. You know,
Oh yes.
right? It's like same with things repairing things in my cars. Now I know what it looks like. Now I know how it costs and all that. Same with the V belts and whatnot. I still have to fix this because it's rattling a little bit too much for my taste. But that's going to require me to mount it on a plate of aluminum and just bolting it down.
Well, outside of that, it works.
Yeah, the finish on it is absolutely fantastic for just running it through.
Yeah, I know. I saw it.
I get worse. That's the finish without sanding.
Oh, that is too. Wow.
And then you get the super sharp edges.
Yes.
And then the best part is it gets you the grain going, and then that's just the high count tooth blade for this all. But you know the router isn't super sharp, so it started ripping it out a little bit. So I have to work on that. But again, getting this blade was 15. Getting the better quality one it's about $60. So add to that the tariffs, and the thing gets pricey. Yeah, but you get really nice, like really nice shapes.
Oh, yes, very.
The only thing I have to fix. Oh, you can.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
But
Wow.
all I have to do is make sure that I got the
Yeah.
corners right, and the corner isn't perfect, as you can see. There's a little bit of spacing.
Yeah, I know. That's why you said you hate lighter corner. Yeah.
Yeah, I have to get a better. I have to build another jig for it. Mine is slightly off, so I have to do one with a micro adjustment, little screw things. But yeah, it's working out. So I'm just trying to get the drawer set up for the corner unit, and then because my client keeps on calling me like, "Hey, I'm waiting on the electrician." So it is. Everybody wants something. I made promises on the fridge doors. I employ the fridge doors. The next little thing can wait a couple of days. Then I'm going to slice up, and then I have another thing coming. I had to order the penetrating epoxy for the big thing because that one got stuck in Los Angeles for like a week with paint. So I was like, I'm just going to cancel the order. So I need a special epoxy for that because it's very delicate piece of mahogany. So, and I'm not going to do anything till I get the stuff. I got the UV clear coats, but again, one of them, I think the seal broke, so it spilled a little bit, which is problematic because a quart of that is like $150. So even a little bit spilling is just like, thankful. But you just keep grinding. And I'm still thinking about the back for that.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm actually thinking that what I would do is I would just have it on an indoor thing, and I'll put a regular sign outdoor and just have a nice neon on the indoors. And then I might move it in and out, but just have it, because one got me a little worried about putting it in a cage.
Yeah.
Again, there has been a couple of times where people were around here a little bit more aggressive than not, and things got messed up. You remember that there was one guy, there was another person who recently showed up that was kind of iffy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I wasn't around. I take it.
No, it was yesterday. I was just kind of like weird.
Yesterday?
Yeah, they stopped by. They were knocking here. I'd never seen them before. Just I got the off vibe. Then again, I'm working, so I'm just seeing 5 seconds of somebody just boom, boom, boom. Yeah. They left, but with all the problems. So maybe they're just an odd fellow.
You heard noise out here?
Yeah. They were trying to get into to Jerome, City Jerome, but he wasn't here.
Oh, that's one of his kids then.
No, I don't know who that was. It felt off. I don't care. And for now, it's But yeah, the sign is. I definitely want to put a sign there, like a permanent thing that I don't have to worry about. But for example, if I'm going somewhere for a week, I don't want to leave a nice neon out. It's so much work. Okay, I'll be very sad if it broke, and then you will be sad too. So I don't want you to be sad. You want a piece of chocolate or something? Make you feel better? Yeah. That's what I do. I make people feel better by giving them chocolate. Hey, one. One day at a time. You want a piece of chocolate?
Thank you. Try some. This is what it looks like. God says yes. That's the transfer.
Yeah.
This is a VFD. It's a variable frequency drive.
Yeah.
So it'll adjust itself.
No, you adjust it.
Yeah, you adjust it. There's a knob right here. See this?
You adjust the frequency and
the speed of the motor right there.
Now, again, I have one wire to my spindle, but mine is wired from the company, so I haven't touched it. Like I haven't played with it.
You're talking about your CNC router.
Yeah. I have a spindle. I have an actual spindle.
But that is actually a 3-phase?
No, it's a single phase, but my VFD is attached to the spindle. I haven't checked what phase it is. It's a 2.2 kilowatt, so 2200 watt spindle.
That looks pretty good size.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it gives you all the
I mean, it's
instructions
big,
how to set
right?
it. Yeah, set everything up. Yeah, so it's a box. It's kind of like what he has there against the wall. So yeah, and look, you can see it bounce right to the wall too. Nice.
Yeah, it
You
has a
know?
cooling system or not.
You know?
Those things get pretty warm.
Oh, they do.
So that mine at least gets warm, even
Oh,
if
yeah.
I'm not running it.
Yeah, so you set everything up, dial it in. Display shows you the speed of the motor, and it's running at.
So what exactly is this supposed to do?
It takes this takes single phase
it
110
turns it into three.
and turns it into 3 with a variable frequency.
Or frequency, so in other words, motor speed.
Yeah, but right now your blower is a three-phase setup.
Correct.
At 50 hertz, yes.
So what's this going to do?
This is going to take 110, turn it into 3 phase at 50 hertz.
To run the motor.
But it's already three-phase, I thought. So why would it have to turn it into three-phase if it's already three?
No, but we don't have 3 phase in the building.
Yeah.
Right.
So you have to take one phase, single phase, put it through this turns it into 3 phase, and the 3 phase goes into the motor.
I get it. So that the blower can run on.
Yeah.
Right.
Exactly.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
That
Well,
makes sense.
Because, I felt up to this point all was lost inside. When I woke up this morning, I said, I'll check on Amazon. And just a little bit of looking. And
It's $80, so it's not a huge.
Yeah. See, this is buy new. I'm just gonna go with the open at this price right here. I'm gonna order this right now.
What do you mean?
Open box. They
okay.
looked at it. They didn't like it. They
Right.
returned it. They sent it back.
Why not?
Yeah.
So I'm
Again,
I'm gonna
I
go
only
with
had
this.
one time where there was some rust, screws were missing or something, but I never had big issues with it.
Solve your problem. That's a good price.
Yeah.
Especially
Definitely,
especially with the tariffs coming up.
Yeah. I'm just gonna continue with the mounting of it, get everything all set up. You know what I mean? While I'm waiting for
And
this.
then if this doesn't work, then at least I don't think it. Again, if it doesn't work, then we know exactly what's wrong with it, right? Because if this doesn't work for some reason, then we check the settings and we know exactly we can return this and then how to upgrade it, because maybe it needs X, Y, and Z to it. Better cooling. Yeah. I mean, I think it will work, but
the specs
on the off chance.
Specs on this look okay. At
Yeah.
Point.
Yeah. I mean, again, it's one of those. It probably will fit, and if not, it eliminates so many other options for us that the next one is going to probably hit.
So this will set right on the side of your breaker pad.
Yes. Put that right to the wall, right there, and then run the wire right outside to the blower. Yeah.
Good.
I also use that cable when I was just give to you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take that. Use that. Run that outside. It looks nicer, I think. Yeah.
And then you have this for power on and off, so
Man, I can give you the switch back. No.
Wait. Keep it for now. Just like I have your ladder right here, right? You want the ladder back right now?
No.
Exactly. So keep it for now, just in case you decide that you're gonna run it somewhere else, another switch.
If I don't, then I will.
Then yeah, sure.
Okay. All right.
I'm not worried
because
about
I look at this and say, start, stop. I'm like, it's on here already.
Yeah.
So it's off and on.
We have to read the instruction, right?
We will.
Like, for example, my ventilation, the big blower says, don't turn it on and off more than 4 times an hour. Because it needs to pick up speed to start cooling itself. If you turn on and off and off and off, you're actually going to burn it. So maybe this has an instruction saying, hey, if you turn it on, keep it on for a couple hours, right? And then if you want to turn on the blower, you will have to get another switch just to knock it out. Like if it doesn't have an internal. Like that's what I'm saying.
Cooling fan.
Something, right? Just keep it for now because it will be easier than realizing that you might actually need it. And then for example, I'm not here. So
does the company say returns? Returns available. Meaning, can you return it? Some companies say no returns.
This is Amazon.
The Amazon is.
Certain stuff private parties go through Amazon, right? And they don't return.
I never had a problem.
No, see, that price that I'm showing you, that's something that's
I never had problems with Amazon returns, with exception of one thing. But that's one of those when you actually open it, like sterile things, like sterile sponges, they just don't want it back. So it's harder to get refunds for that.
Right, exactly.
But I never had.
In some way.
Well, even if you altered, like opened it, put it together, took it apart, whatever, never had a problem with it. But then again, I try not to return things overall because just
Yeah, what you don't want to buy something if you're going to return
no,
it.
it's I don't want to return too many things because if I return too many things, Amazon will just cancel my account. If you constantly buy, return, buy, return, buy,
Yeah,
return, eventually go
but they'll
and
look at you like, yeah, this
it's
guy doesn't
it's
like,
costing
yeah,
them money to ship
yeah,
things back.
true, true.
Right? It's
Yeah, that's right.
UPS shipping back every time.
You know, they must be really happy with me because I got a lot of good stuff about this, with this open box thing. I mean, all kinds of things, great stuff.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with it, right? So
Yeah.
they must be really happy with me.
Uh,
You get this thing. Oh, thank you. You're giving this product a second life.
I
right?
would prefer to do it in Radio Shack, but that got killed.
Yeah, Radio Shack.
The Radio Shack was good,
It was. I enjoyed.
Yeah,
I enjoyed
that.
especially if you needed little resistors or little transistors or something.
Project kits, all kind of stuff.
Yeah. You need random wire, 18 gauge wire, just to something.
I bought some really cool tools.
Yeah.
That you can't get anywhere else.
It's a lot harder. Again, I've used Amazon as a necessity if I cannot get it anywhere else. I mean, if there's a small hardware store, I prefer to buy it here. Like, I prefer to go to Slimo or Hardware Hawaii to buy things. I cannot find it there, then Home Depot, Lowe's, and then Amazon in between, right? And or the price is very different. I mean, at this point, I cannot afford 30% difference in prices.
That electronics place over there, right on the street.
Yeah.
They got a lot of good stuff.
Yeah.
Reasonable wires.
I thought you said this was chocolate.
It is on the inside.
It's coated or something. It says chocolate filled.
So it's like a York, like peppermint on the outside.
It's
chocolate
licorice from the outside, yeah.
I love York.
Anyways,
Patties.
I have to get back to knocking the drawers out.
Absolutely.
I appreciate the chat, guys, and
Absolutely.
let me know when it gets here. And don't forget, tax deadline is coming up.
Well, I'm done.
Oh, good for
I'm
you.
done. Yeah, I sat down here.
Uh,
A couple weeks ago.
I still have to finish that, but I just don't, collecting invoices and just. I hate looking how much I spent versus how much I made. I don't like the balance. And then I have to finish the depreciation schedule for the big machines. Because otherwise, my year looks very, very negative. So
You're chewing it?
some people are a little bit more of a savage.
Yeah.
I'll see you guys. Chat is still quiet. Hey guys, thanks for going up. We're gonna get some water and we keep on going. Okay. What were you going to do? Oh yes, we were looking at this. The mount is underneath it and the sides go. Yeah, I think this is maybe the right size. It's gonna be really snug. So I'm gonna have to get a better enforcement of between the drawers. Okay, how many of those enforcement pieces we need to make? We need to make one for the top, one underneath the first drawer, one underneath the second drawer. So 3. three is three. One, two, so we need three of this shape. We need to stabilize it across the whole thing. So it would make sense for us to run things across with a little half lap in the middle. So it's what, 33 and an 8. Yeah, 33 and an 8. So we need long sticks, 33 and an 8, and we put a lap joint in the middle. Alright, so let's see. We have all half an inch, we have 3/4. Must have 3/4 somewhere. It's not being used for any exercise. Use this. You said we need 33 and an 8. Sorry. Three and an 8. That's a quarter. And several of these. Can we cut? It's not. We can do it. Move any and all destructions here. This. This. Feels like it's gonna be too snug. 45. To expand our model. So we need to put a front lid on this, and then mount the locking mechanism. Locking mechanisms. Don't you guys love when custom everything? I do. Genuinely think custom everything is kind of exciting to build when nothing fits, it works. You have to like okay, so how do we deal with this problem and that problem? It works. It's just so nice. Glorious actually. Okay. I think that's okay. That would be the bottom, and this would go straight onto these. Oh, move it out. Fourteen and a half. Makes sense, assuming the drawer is 13 and 5/8. Enough. 14 3/8. Mixing this up, 14 and 3/8. now 14 degrees. Now we would need to put this on top of that. This. Five degrees. I'm going to back about much to hide the mechanisms. Let's take a look. The mechanisms at this junction are going to be running about here, about here. Is what 3 3/4 from that. So, okay, let's call it 4 inches from the edge. Let's do adventures. Okay, so we have 4 inches from the edge. Means it's this spot and 4 inches from the edge. That's the spot. We're going to build the triangular dip. And that would be 2 3/4 back. That's 2 and 4 inches, and that's 2 3/4. This will be probably thicker, so for now it's 2 3/4. A quarter. So you got this eventually is going to be about 3. So we need to get 3 inches ahead of schedule. 3 inches this way. Get 3 inches this way. This way is not good. line and move them down. This line. Inches. This is going to end up over here. And this distance right here is going to be 4.5 and 1. 4.5. I haven't worked with a square this much in so long. Then the distance between these two should be 14 and 14. Distance between these things should be like 14 and something, 14 and a half or so. Maybe it would come out to be 15 and a quarter. It would be 14 and 3/8 maybe. And 3/8. Find the ruler. Quarter and 3/8. Still 15. Looking at 15. 14.5. Reliably, it's 14.5. Okay, then let's do it differently. Let's find the middle of this. 13 and 5/8. That's 6.5, 6 3/4, 6 3/4, and 16. 6 3/4 and 16. About right. Now, a bit further right. This way, this way, this way. But who's lying? Something isn't the way it's supposed to be lying. It's just under 4.25 this way. Okay, this way, and this way. That's it. At 14.5. So we need 14.5 by 25. 25. This is 21. By 28. 14.5 by 28. 28. Quarter. If I'm bigger, but 14 and a half. It's a comfortable fit. I guess need a bit smaller. But I think this is a comfortable fit overall. No, I need a bit smaller. Forced to be full. You need a bigger middle part than the middle part. 14 and 5 8. Da-da-da-dum. 5 8. Alright, let's make a custom drawer. Let's see. Because of all the angles, I don't know how to do the math, so it actually maths the way it is. So building a custom base and then eventually a custom drawer that's based on the space I have. So I guess that's the size of the drawer, and now I'm trying to guess the spread of the drawer slides. And I am going through all these motions to ensure that when I start putting the drawer slides in, I don't have to second guess if they fit. So I'm gonna have a jig where I just slide it in, 3 drill holes, and then voila. And the voila part is the one that right now is causing a little bit of a problem. That ain't big enough of a problem to discourage progress. Let's start with inch. This is going to be both sides. And then 1/2 inch. I'm going to run this for front and back and the sides. And we're going to make this 15 and an 8 and build it from there. That's nice. Right. And I think we have the general shape of the drawer. Pins. It looks a lot of angles. I think despite this is only being three drawers being made for this, I saw some plywood jigs to hold it together. This part. First, Okay. And in this next part, increase the bandwidth. Expose. That's my drawer, presumably. With my drawer. This is going to be my face. Not this. Problem one is it doesn't get a place to go. You need to be able to pay at least. Let's remove this. As expected. Now we're just going to do a whole it's supposed to be. realistic, you want to leave a little bit of it. You remove it. That's it. And slide. And this slide in. And continues. Mount it somehow. Ready? Put your hand here. Okay. This here because this is right. And Just off. Boom. Front. Good. It definitely gives us. We need 45 minutes. Looking at the line is going to be an issue. Okay. Let's take a look. pieces. Support beams. It's the square entrance. The entrance is going to end up being right there. That would make these angles nice. Yep. Which means that I can hit one screw, maybe two on each side here, and then no screws here. So I have to put a third support for the mounting things. Or we don't make it as sharp standing forward. So the cabinet is right here, so we slide out really wide, and then the cabinet is right there, so we can cut down some of the space by providing just a back, flat back, and then the cabinet runs like this. Right about here is the angular space. Okay, so the cabinet is opening there, so if we put a flat back here, it's just going to be great. And that's it. Sharp, unfortunately, but we could put a middle spacers, maybe some dividers or something. If we do a flat back, right? You will see this much beyond the drawer. So the other option is to make it something like this. Then match the front angle. This much is going to be covered, so not much. An inch. I think it's going to be okay. The coverage. Make drawers like this. Specifically, they're going to be like this. We want the hook to actually go into the area. So. You get a decent drawer, sharp edges, with two handles to your corner. Our question is what are we doing here? Are we, because we have to make a face for it, so are we making a face, mithering, these guys around? So we have a whole draw front, and we just mither it in and out, and just connect it like this. Or are we doing two separate fronts? I think mitered might be interesting. I need to construct 3 of those. Nice. So that's going to be close. Like this is going to be a little back and a flush to the front. Now just have to get the positioning of this right. Yeah. Very, very snug, but you can always shrink it a little bit more. That is okay. But my mounting of the slides will need to be absolutely perfect. It means that the drawers are need to be perfect. It means that I need to get a bunch of 45s done absolutely right. It's exciting. The only other thing we need to worry about is this. The mounting of these slides. Because this is all nice and dandy, screw, great. This. So the other option, mounted, is to run things right here. 45-degree angle. So 30, about 32. Grab these boys and then just miter, attach the wall, attach the wall, and then attach the slides. One set of screws here for alignment, and one set of screws here to just make it stick, to be something a little thicker than this. Don't have much extra thickness. Something like this. Then we can attach it to this. And I can attach this from underneath it. And that is going to give it support. Or put pocket holes outside here. Boom, boom, and then attach. It's gonna be okay for strength. Definitely make this like a slightly thicker stock. Maybe something like this. Perfect. So all we need is this template with a cutout here, so we can just slide it in and then we can attach these, leaning them against the template, pocket screw, pocket screw, pocket screw, pocket screw, and then bring this, put it in, and then pocket screw it already with these, and then have a pocket screw out here. So this is going to go like this. So screw from the outside, blue, something maybe just if enough to do pocket screws down, two here, and then one down, one across, one across, one across. This would be long enough. Well, that's about it. Maybe we need something a little longer. Little wasteful, but I think that is going to be a solution. We just need to have this template with a kind of a triangle underneath it, so we can just slide it in and have it jammed in exactly where we want it. Always there. Usually, I think at the end of the day, we draw, pre-mark these holes and attach these guys accordingly. We have all these angles done. Again, this triangle probably needs to be recentered. This whole construction was kind of at off. Then once we have the sides put in the way they are supposed to be, we have mounted these the way they're supposed to be. And we can just come in with this thing, slide it in, up it in, and boom, we have a functional door. That is fancy. We can do it for the two shelves with this, and then on the bottom we have an easy time because we can just match the bodies on there. I'm talking to myself. Right, I'm gonna take a picture of this so I can show Tokyo. Yes. A video. Definitely going to be snug. So, 11, 12, 13. Be about 12, I'm sure. Oh, so we have the idea for the jigs. Support this. Okay, we have the design complete, but do all the maths, figure out all the 45 degree angles, and that's what it looks like. You sit there and you sketch, draw, and boom, boom, and all of it kind of matches. Gonna be a snug fit and very snug. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow, perhaps. Tomorrow we do these drawers, and that's going to be done, and then we start on two big cabinets for the island. Those should go faster. Then we will approach doing the faces. How big of a face we need here? We need a face that is 9 by 9, 18. Yeah, 18-inch face. So we have to slice up this. And then joint one face, well, one side. Yeah, joint the face, and as I do out of 3 panels, but join this and then. Or we don't have to connect it because we're going to do 45. So you could just take this, flatten it on the CNC, and then put the 45. And go for the knife. Okay, good. And we lose another space, but all of this tomorrow. I'll do all of this tomorrow. All right. Hello. I know if anybody's watching, but thanks for being here. I'll see you guys. Have a good night.